Welcome back to Lucky Man Plays Game. Not I can't spell. Yeah, I did say I was gonna like clear this up, didn't I? I've got to remember, I've got to get the thing as well. The item that the thing you guys have stolen.
The bizarre rock transformed into an aqua rock. The only way out of this fight is through it.
Close enough. Poison will take care of him then. 1 damage? Chest.
Don't hold back.
Minor level up. Ooh, a ring of protection.
About the enemy.
What room? Can't use magic. Yeah. I mean, 22 damage is still a lot of them. Kinda wish all that crit hits everyone. No.
Something's catching the sunlight just so.
No, is this the
You
thing?
move closer to get a better look at it. You find a chest lodged in something about this feels familiar. Sure enough,
Yeah.
this is the location. Those quite convinced you found their stash.
Yeah.
You open the
Ooh, Warriors
chest
now.
with a self-satisfied smirk on your face.
I'll go to her. An extra 3. Can I? Oh, hey, my buzzer. Yep, I can equip that to him. May as well. I guess I can also give him a bloody accessory. Must have had it. How you doing?
About the enemy.
Oh, fuck me. You need to be poisoned to die. I mean, sure, whatever, I'll take the extra hit, but... please kill it. Close enough. Well, I guess because, I mean, I'm glad I guess I gave her the armor just then. Because now the damage is basically circumstantial. Which means I will do this to get rid of him. And I'll take the crit. Because I'll die anyway. Freeze on you is so annoying. I mean, yeah, freeze on me is annoying, but it's not that annoying if they hit me before I get my turn anyway. So... And again, like, freezing her now doesn't matter because it's gonna die anyway, so... Excuse me. 218 XP? Ooh, money. Okay. God damn it. Oh, damn it. Nani?
You pick up a scrap of paper dropped by some manner of monster. It has a message scrawled on it in crude lettering.
Where see the sea, harbor, peninsula, stolen treasure. Where see the sea, harbor, peninsula. Well, the harbor's up there, but where see the sea? It's gonna be along here then, I suppose, somewhere.
Clearly, whoever dropped this, you stashed the scrap
Yeah.
of paper in your pack and Resolve to keep an eye out for the treasure on your travels.
Yeah, like I said, I assume it's somewhere around here. Because obviously these two being the harbor, it's going to be somewhere around here. Oh, Musty Tower.
Let's do this.
Let's do it this way, because she can kill him. Unless you do that, of course.
About the enemy.
Attack down 3 HP, wait on them. Oh, cock. Well, again, I'll do this, because hopefully I get a decent number. Thank you. That'll kill him at least. Then her attacking him and him attacking this will get rid of that, and it's just that also left. And if you get a crit, they will just die anyway. I could do that too. Either way works. I was thinking of passing my turn to heal her, but I think that'd be a bad idea. So I'm gonna do it next time. I should stock up on potions as well, but...
Let's do this.
Oh no. Well, I've got to poison you. The only way I'm killing you. Because I don't have lightning on her. Hitting him for 215s would have been nice. Now, do I kill him and get rid of one, or do I heal her? No, getting rid of him would be better, because I can always resurrect her anyway. Yeah, like I say, if she's dead... Oh, no, 1 damage. Right, I forgot, because they don't do that much damage anymore. I'll take the miss. 6. Nice. I mean, even if I did use Poison Arrow on that, and she got the crit off, she'd only do 2 damage, so it would never die anyway. So I may as well do this. And kill it anyway. I don't think it's dead, but, you know. But the good thing here is I can get rid of this, and then just use him to heal her, so... the poison's gonna have to do the work on that. Because whoever this hits doesn't matter anyway, because it'll only do like 3 damage, 4 damage. Dead anyway. Treasure. Ooh, a quality solve. I'll take the quality solve. I'll be buying more of them anyway. Another crit. Me good boy.
Congrats.
What is it? It's where you can see the sea and the harbour. You ain't even mad anymore. You kind of get over it after a while, don't you? Yeah, so... Yeah, it's where see the sea, Harbour Peninsula. But I don't know what that means. It's where you see the sea, but see, this I get, where see the sea. Like, fine, okay. Harbour Peninsula. Oh, do you really have to alter it out? God damn it, I'm doing my fucking phone then. I'm not gonna look up the answer, I just want to know. I just want to double check the word peninsula. Fuck off. Is a landform that extends from a mainland and is surrounded by water. So it's not here? Question mark? Unless it just means Harbour Peninsula as in this general map that we're on. Okay, how it goes. Ninja Gaiden on stream, let's go. I'm not playing Ninja Gaiden. So? Unless you mean you, then nice. I might also just look it up. Wow, I just type in voice of cards Mon and it immediately autofills to Monster Memo 2. So, one or two guesses. It's either... So it's where you can see the sea, so it could be around the Musty Tower, because that's where you can see the sea, but you can't see it from over these cliffs. So it's either one of these tiles, any one of those tiles, or it's one of the tiles over here. Like, otherwise, that is my best guess. It's gonna be one of these edge tiles. Yep. So it is like here. This one. Like, the only way I was gonna figure that out is by just jumping on every fucking square tile.
A wry smile plays across your lips as you remove the scrap of paper from your
Which is also only slightly annoying considering yesterday or earlier in the game, Redis, her name, whatever the elf girl's name is, when you do get to like Harbour Town or whatever, she's like, oh, I can see the sea from here, or she says it when you enter this place for the first time, and you're over that way, so...
You pull your pack the note you feel around in the grass for a few moments. The scrap of paper tells no lies.
3,000 gold? Money.
Greedily open the chest.
Nani?
Riddis remarks that she's been feeling thirsty. Hey, you know, I think my financial... The doctor of sorts shakes his head. That is not something medicine can affect. Riddis pays the doctor of sorts as thanks, clearly not having heard his remark. Your hand falls on your open coin purse. Hey, that's your money.
Free money. Oh. Never mind. Fucking Ridders. Well, that's this map completely done. So, let's do the actual objective we're supposed to be doing and go all the way over here.
Though a torch is not strictly necessary, it would certainly help you find your way through the dimly lit shrine. Your footing is obscured in the dimness of the shrine. You should probably proceed with caution. Though I understand your urge to... You go forth slowly but steadily, taking it one step at a time. You take a good look at the floor and see it lined in trails of viscous liquid. No doubt a slime
Is it white?
200 have passed through here.
Let me also save.
It looks like poor Mr. Flobby is hand over that slime.
Didn't even do that.
You shout to the man in the dark. You speak as if I kidnapped him, he remarks curtly, turning to face you. When your eyes finally adjust to the surrounding darkness, you realize the man's clothes look eerily similar to Melanie's. Melanie's mouth falls open in surprise. It seems the man has noticed Melanie as well. It looks
It's my
like the
brother.
two know each other. The man says that he and Melanie came from the same village, where this was their native dress. The man's revelation makes you realize that you know almost nothing about Melanie's past. You ask Melanie about her hometown, but she holds her tongue. Then the man speaks.
Not the man. Mansplaining, am I right?
Magic, our clan has ensured the dragon, he begins, when Melanie cuts in. She rattles on about the man, telling you that he is Vince, a lunatic obsessed with the dragon. Vince resentfully claims that he is searching for the noble dragon to protect it. You ran away from home with your tail between your legs, he ridicules. Enraged, Melanie lunges at Vince. You have so many questions, but realize that the most pressing matter is getting Mr. Flobby back. So you're ready for battle. Careful, he won't go down easy.
No, but Melanie will. 100 health? This might be a bit of a problem. Keen 1 gem. Add 10 to an attack for 2 turns. Yes. We're turned down, but I'll take it. Nice. Now I will quick shot. And I get a crit. Lol. Oh, is he dead? He's gonna be close to dead. Oh, he is dead.
During the fight, Vince asks,
Hey, Blaze, how you doing?
truth about that village?
I love me so much. I'm just like, oh no, a boss fight, he's got 100 health. This is gonna be a problem. Let me just increase my attack. Crit dead. Oh.
The headman may look like a nice old man, but he keeps those little monsters around too. He begins, but before he can finish,
He only got one turn.
Winifred,
Poor man.
Hedwyn, and Berwyn of the Ivory
Sigh.
Order appear. The three brush you
I
aside,
can imagine that you were just ranting and raging there for like a couple of minutes and you're just like,
so you are the one who disturbs the peace, they exclaim, then charge at him. The Ivory Order and that false justice they serve are the true evil here. He retaliates, fighting back.
deal light damage to all enemies. Ooh. Deal bolt damage, inflict paralysis if rolls 4 or higher. Generate 2 gems. Ooh. You know what? I'm gonna do the post-game dungeon. And then you'll die over and over and over again, and I'll just rock up and then I'll just be like, crit, 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 crit. To which then you'll also look at me and go, for fuck's sake. Provoke all enemies' attention until next action is taken.
Seeing the two parties occupied with each other, you realize this is your chance to grab Mr. Flobby. Perhaps wary of humans, Mr. Flobby dashes out when you draw near.
No, Mr. Flobby.
When you reach out to grab Mr. Flobby, he suddenly attacks. Lower Mr. Flobby's stamina to calm him down.
That might be a bit of a problem. Unless he's got like a bajillion health. If I do anything, I'm gonna kill him. Like that. I can't fucking hit him. I hit him, I kill him. Like, I genuinely can't do anything here, otherwise I'll kill him. Unless you do just want me to kill him, but...
Exhausted from the fight,
Right, okay, I was gonna say.
Mr. Flobby finally stops attacking. But it seems he hasn't yet come to his senses. He glares warily at your party. Find something to help return Mr. Flobby to normal.
The handkerchief.
You wipe Mr. Flobby's mouth with the handkerchief you received from the girl.
That's not his mouth. We've been over this.
Then you hear a quiet voice speak. That's not my mouth, Mr. Flobby murmurs bashfully.
Because everyone keeps wiping his ass.
It looks like the girl's familiar scent on the handkerchief returned him to normal. Having regained his senses, Mr. Flobby heads back to the village. You place the increasingly sticky handkerchief in your bag. and tells you that Mr. Flobby has returned.
Try the game once more. This is the last game I need to win. And before I get like high cards again and everyone else just steals my shit. And everyone else also gets the high cards and makes triples and shit. Well, I still go third no matter what. As long as he doesn't get a 7. Or an 8, 9, 10, even better. And let me guess, you're gonna give me like a 1, 9, and a 4. Of which there's nothing I can do. Well, as long as I get a 7, I can do something. Whatever, I don't care. Yeah, I can do 5, 6, 7, at least. It's something. Four, 5, 6. Queen, king, he gets a jack. Two 8s. Well, he can't destroy his own, and he can't destroy the other guys. That's fine, no one has a 1 anyway. Yep, can't destroy his. Can only destroy his, and can only destroy mine, right? Yep. This minigame. Oh, I don't mind this minigame, it's just so fucking annoying at times. Ooh. Queen, king. Let me guess, you're gonna get the jack. Oh, you did. Nice. I can't do ace, queen, can I? Oh, I can do ace, king, queen. No, we'll give her a 4. Two 2s. But you can, of course you can do it that way. My brain's like, wait, what? Why'd you put the 2 in there? King, idiot. I literally just did that same move and I'm questioning how the hell he managed to do it. Well, there's only one card to destroy anyway, and it's a 4. Also, the more we go through this without the jokers, the more worried I get. I only want to control his. Does he have a full deck? I'm about to find out. I don't think he does he? No, he doesn't have a full deck, damn it. Well, 7-8. Let's go to Jack. Now I can control his turn. The question is, do I take a card or not? Yeah, go on then. And nothing happens. This gives me the higher chance of getting something at least, but providing I'm gonna get a Dicky card here. Okay, that's fine. Well, can I go with 2 aces or 2 fives? 2 aces, cards drawn by all opponents on the next version reduced to 1. If a set would be destroyed or stolen, I mean realistically I should get the 2 fives out of here, because that's a bigger number that could screw me later. But I don't think I'm going to replace it with anything. Because yeah, obviously that only applies to 15, that doesn't beat anything else. And realistically, I should put up the ace, because that would force someone potentially to get rid of a... They weren't... Realistically, the AI is not going to like pick the 2 aces and get rid of a thing on screen, but it would at the very least force them into a low card shuffle, potentially. Like with this kid having... getting 2 aces. Unless he goes King, Queen, Jack, of course. Get rid of 2 threes. 67. I mean, there's a very small chance I could still win this, but I don't know how many points I've got. What was he at? 67? I don't think I can win. Why did you not go with the 3 10s? See, now the problem is he's going to go with the 3 10s. Unless he skips a turn, which he's not. Yeah, he's just going to go for the 3 10s. He's not going to go with the 2 7s. Oh, you can't! I wanted the 3 10s. Yeah, 72 and 67. There's no way I can fucking win this. Oh, look, another 7. Well, I can either go for 20, but I won't gain many points. I've only got 2 7s, so I may as well go for them anyway. Fuck, I really needed that other 3, man. Well, that other 10. Because that's only 20. What is this? I don't know what these would be, so what would it be? 10, 11... That's 12 and 13, so obviously it's not better than that. Better than that, what is this again? I may as well get rid of this. Only problem is only getting 2 fucking points. Like, I have to get something like lets me either steal or destroy a card from another turn. Otherwise I'm not winning this. See, and this is the problem with this, is like, I know pretty much at this point with the amount of cards that are left, like, there's not really a way I can win this. Unless I get something in here, or these 2 AI make stupid fucking decisions. And remove their bigger cards. Which obviously they're never gonna do. But like, I need a card from here that helps me destroy something from the other guys. Or steal at least. Like, I need to steal his... that. Oh, you give me the fucking 6? Oh no, it's to the right. Oh, I get the aces? Well, if there's 4 jokers in a deck, I have a... not a high chance, but I should have a relatively high chance of getting a deck at least. Oh, I don't have any cards in my hand. And if there's only 2 jokers, then... oh, tough shit. Which doesn't really matter because they'll have to draw them anyway. So the turn will probably end on me. And there's the Joker. Of course you're taking my high cards, man. Fuck off! This is fucking bullshit, man. You're taking their worst cards to give them to me, and you're taking my best cards and giving it to the other guy who's already got the fucking top cards. This is so fucking dog shit, man. I don't know why I'm fucking bothering. Because I can't fucking win. I don't give a shit. Like, no, actually, you know what? Let's actually just finish this off. Because I'm still gonna lose, it doesn't fucking matter. Like, taking my best fucking decks. And just going, we'll give it to the guy who doesn't need them. What a fucking dog shit, man. That's it, GG. So how many is there in the deck? 3? And the first one got pulled when we couldn't move our cards over because no one had anything. Of course I couldn't fucking fall. How the fuck did I get beat by this little shit? Oh yeah, because card transitioning, it gave me all these shit cards. Fucking hate this game. Yeah, shut up. I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna go for a piss and whatever. Oh, the be right back doesn't even cover my screen anymore. Let me just... do that, and that needs to go there. There we go. There we go. Right, I'll be right back. I'm going for a piss and whatever. Oh, you're getting back. And I'm also back with food. So... obviously the camera will be off and I will also be muted. But thankfully this is a game you can play with one hand. And also be extremely salty at. Anyway.
The girl is ecstatic that Mr. Flobby is finally back home. I'm happy for you, Melanie says with a smile as she returns the handkerchief. The girl bows her head and thanks you deeply. Mr. Flobby looks as slimy as ever. You just hope it's a happy slime. The headman wants us to bring Mr. Flobby to him. Would you mind, you ask? Of course not, but bring him back soon, she answers with a bright smile. I'm so happy to see you safe and sound, the headman exclaims, giving Mr. Flobby a hug. You explain everything that happened, including the incident with Vince and the Ivory Order. He expresses his relief that the Order will be taking care of the criminal. He then thanks you for your hard work and instructs his stewardess to prepare dinner for your party. You can feel your collective mouths watering at the sight of the lavish meal before you. You, Mar, and Ridis immediately dig in. You aren't sure where you find a moment to breathe among all the feasting. Please, eat to your heart's content, the headman insists with a smile. Once your belly is full, you realize that Mr. Flobby is gone. And then... Room for dessert? The headman asks, offering you a plate of slimy jelly.
Yep, we're eating them.
Feel your stomach churning
Yummy.
at the very sight of it. The color strikes you as familiar, and the stickiness sends a shiver down your spine. Is this Mr. Flobby? You ask the headman, your voice trembling in disbelief. The headman looks at you with a plain expression, one that holds no malice. Is that a problem? He questions back. This dish is a masterpiece, he remarks with a light-hearted chuckle as he gazes at the jelly. And I have you brave heroes to thank for it. Had you not brought that slime back, we would not be able to enjoy this exquisite dessert. You move to leave, but the headman stops you. I try to get my meat while it's still young and tender, but at
Oh,
least
those
your
kids and
pet is
whatever.
very plump, he remarks, licking his lips.
Don't you dare. Ma will eat you instead.
He points at Mar and asks, "Would you consider leaving that creature here with me?" "Never," you refuse flatly, not bothering to hide your discomfort. "Think about it," he entreats. And then you grab the headman by his lapels, hands trembling in fury. And fight.
And a crit too? Get fucked.
You pummel the headman with all your might. Curled up on the ground, the headman groans in pain, but insists that monsters were meant to be eaten. You hug Mar tightly, reassuring him that you will not hand him over to anyone. Mar looks at you with his round eyes and mews softly. You meet eyes with the rest of your party and reach a tacit agreement. Together, you all stand and leave. As you are about to leave the headman's house, though, the old man suddenly charges at you from behind. But Mar, the keener of you two, is quick to block his path. With a crash, Mar and the headman tumble to the ground. From the headman's hand falls a small blade. It clatters to the ground, covered in blood. You take the injured Mar to an inn where you can watch over him. You gaze at the unconscious Mar with concern. Despite the shallow wound, no amount of medicine seems to rouse Mar from the bed. I heard that my friends were in danger, so I came as quickly as I could, Lappy says. As he reaches Mar's bedside, he leans over and licks his wound. "This is what-you-call-it extract," he shouts. He explains that it is a poison extracted from a certain monster. If it enters the body, it drastically reduces one's stamina. Hearing those words, you realize the headman's blade must have been coated in this poison. Mar's condition starts to make sense. "Isn't there anything we can do?" Melanie asks. Lappy's eyes widen in realization before he places his mouth over Mar's wound and begins sucking.
Beg your pardon?
He then puts the what-you-call-it extract into a bottle and hands it to you. Lappy says that if you follow the road south of the village, you will reach Shoreland. He tells you to give the extract to the famous nutritionist there. Realizing that you are at fault for this, you don't hesitate to undertake the quest. But this is strange. The extract comes from a monster, so it should have no effect on one, Lappy remarks with a curious tilt of his head. I thought a beast of that size would eat us out of house and home, she remarks, no doubt talking about Mar. The girl sighs. You're dirty again, she says, wiping a slime's mouth. Mr. Flobby, you're alive, you exclaim in glee. This is Mr. Globby, Mr. Flobby's cousin, she tells you.
No.
The girl sighs. You're dirty again, she says, wiping Mr. Flobby's cousin, Mr. Globby.
Well then. New chapter. Oh, am I chapter 4? Hello, who was that man? With those ripped 8-pack abs. Is he a cousin to the gay ripped dude wearing the jockstrap thing?
The sign on the door reads, The Great Nutritionist Oreo. You open the door without knocking. Is anyone home, you call? A muscular man
Hello.
emerges from the back.
That's what years of steroids will do to you.
Praising his musculature seems to put him in high spirits. Anyone can achieve a body like this with the proper diet, he explains. So why don't we enjoy a life of love and nutritional meals together? Have mercy, you think, then immediately change the subject. You politely ask if he is the nutritionist. Indeed, I am the nutritionist Oreo, he answers. He says he has been studying dietetics here for many years. You hand Oreo the extract and explain that your comrade is now bedridden because of it. He stares at the extract for a long time, and then opens the bottle and laps at the liquid inside. That's poison, Melanie shouts in alarm. The man insists that he'll be fine with his expertise of nutrition, and insists that knowledge is power, as if that will help somehow.
Base knowledge.
Regardless, it seems he managed to grasp the composition of the poison with that lick, and starts concocting a nutritional supplement to counter it. However, he says he needs a spry fish, which has been difficult to catch lately. He needs a special fish to make the necessary supplement. When he explains that you can catch one in the surrounding sea, Riddis confidently interjects. She shows you a page from her ancient tome, which explains the ecology of the fish in detail. That book comes in handy from time to time, Melanie remarks in surprise. Oreo gasps as if remembering something. He says that his son went out fishing and, with a bit of luck, may have already caught a spry fish. It sounds like his son is fishing on the wharf. You decide to go find him. You see a young man with his line in the water and call out to him. He turns around
Double
and
hello.
flexes, shouting out suddenly, "Power is power." You stare, enchanted by his bulging musculature. There
I'm
is no
fucking
doubt
looking
in
somewhat
your
bulging,
mind
tell you that
that
much.
this is Oreo's son. He asks if you have business with him. Praising his musculature seems to have put him in high spirits. Anyone can achieve a body like this with the proper exercise, he explains. So why don't we cast our needless garments aside and train together?
You know there are easier ways just to ask you on a bang.
Have mercy, you think? Though you are pretty sure of the answer, you ask the young man if he is the nutritionist's son. That I am, he answers. He introduces himself as Bruno and says he is learning to be a nutritionist like his
Of course his name is Bruno.
You introduce yourself, expressing to him that you are a hero on a journey and require a spry fish to save your ill comrade. His eyes begin to sparkle the moment you utter the word hero, and he becomes engrossed in your tale. More or less grasping the situation, he regrets to inform you that he has not caught any spry fish yet.
Where's that all?
He
He'll
says
catch
that a
spry fish.
monster has settled near their town, and its thundering roars have scared most of the fish away. You know Oreo needs a spry fish to make that supplement. Hearing the despair in your voice, Bruno speaks, his words like an ember in the dark. He tells you that there is a harbor near town where fishermen gather. Perhaps you can find the fish you seek there. You thank him for the information, then head to the harbor with your comrades. Just as you are about to leave, Bruno offers to escort you there. Is it a reward you're after? You are about to ask, but Melanie smacks you on the head before you can voice it and allows him to come along.
Yeah. Let me get Muscle Boy. Set up my party? No. I will do it the long-winded way though. And have a look at his abilities. Waterproof. Alright, wrong one, not abilities, it's skills. Okay, so he's more of a buff, debuff kind of guy. That's not bad, but if I'm gonna do it, I prefer to just go all-out attack. The problem is, there's not like one single person here that's like uber, who could be uber strong, like, and even then he only adds 3 to all allies attack, which is not great for the amount it costs. What is his stats anyway? He's level 9, but he's got 19, 8 and 5. The problem is that doesn't really matter because it doesn't have anything I can equip on him. I mean, the only way I can do is if I go to the Armorer and just kit him out. See, so at least see what his stats, whilst slightly underleveled, can do. Excuse me. I mean, slightly under. I mean, this is the thing, is like, I would potentially take him over him. Because he will be doing more damage at some point, it's just the problem is. Yeah, because he's only got the generic attack and then buffing everyone else, him buffing their 2 attacks doesn't do shit for me. Not when she's all magic and she gets the attack twice move anyway. Like, obviously, if you could have 4 out of 5 or like 4 characters in your party, then like, yeah, cool, I'll have him over Marv any day. Because then him buffing everyone would make sense. But yeah, him only being able to buff these 2, like, I'm never getting rid of her. So... Ooh, 20 out of 30 items.
Bruno looks ecstatic that he was allowed to join your party. When you ask him why, he tells you that his dream is to be an adventurer and has thus been training every day. But his father, famed in the world of nutrition, forced him into following in his footsteps. One desires strength, the other knowledge. Unable to see eye to eye, the two fight nearly every day. What will you ask Bruno?
I love that. So, you got something against armor?
Curious about his attire, you ask why he does not wear armor.
Let me guess, his attacks are like steel.
He once wished for armor, but deemed it unnecessary after gaining so much muscle. You ask Bruno about his sword arm, saying you are something of a swordsman yourself. Bruno replies that he specializes in hand-to-hand combat, then flexes his bulging biceps as proof. Apparently, he only carries around a sword to look like an adventurer. In that moment, you realize something. While his passion for being an adventurer is true, he is dumber than a sack of rocks. The words "birds of a feather flock together" run through your mind, but you quickly chase them away, afraid of what that means for you.
Oh, nice. I'm just gonna turn that back on. Hello, it's me. Hello, it's me.
He has been fishing for several days, having decided not to return home empty-handed. He hopes his wife and child back in Shoreland are well.
Hello.
The woman says she has been waiting here for days, worried about
Those
her
muscles,
husband,
goddamn.
who has yet to return. Lately, a monstrous roar has been disturbing the seas and scaring away all the fish. He sighs, lamenting that his catches have been poor as a result.
Why is that baby's head on that man's body?
There, having just returned from fishing. Mars' fate rests upon this man's haul. Terrible, he says, showing you the few fish he's caught. Inside, you see a spry fish, Bruno shouts. You ask him if you can have the spry fish, but he says he won't give it up for free. When you ask how much it will cost, he gives the absurd price of 1,000,000 gold pieces. You're heartless, Ridis pouts. The man is enraged by the rude response. Just then, Bruno prances forth and shouts, "Stop right there! Your fisherman muscles are simply sublime," he exclaims. He challenges the man to a competition of muscles with the spry fish as the prize. The piscator seems interested and agrees on one condition. If you lose, you must
These
become
portraits on my
his
right.
servant.
You just miss Muscle Mommy.
This one's all yours,
Like, goddamn.
Melanie says, patting you on the shoulder. Then let the carnival of might
can pick
and
me up whenever she
muscles
wants.
begin, Bruno roars, completely fired up. Your puny body is no match for mine, the piscator shouts back, throwing a punch.
That Muscle Mommy. Nope, saw two. Like doing that, I wasn't even looking at the screen, then I look up out the corner of my eye and there's just, oh hello! God damn. Also, this is not going to go very well. Oh, that doesn't help either.
Looking ripped.
I'm glad that I bought the armor.
A battle of beefiness.
It's a bit annoying. Is it? Is it really? I mean, whatever you say. Sure. You.
His victory sealed, Bruno strikes a glorious pose and shouts out, "Witness the power of power."
Don't know what's supposed to be hard about that, but sure.
Piscator hands over the spry fish to Bruno.
Like, you only dealt, what, like 3 damage to me?
Bruno extends a hand to the piscator, who has fallen to his knees. With a serene smile, he takes the offered hand. An unspoken friendship begins to form between the two. Or at least, you hope that's what the prolonged silence between them means.
Because, I mean, I did realistically look at that and I'm like, okay, this guy's got 50 health. And he might actually do a crap ton of damage. I'm like 2 levels under level compared to everyone else. Doesn't matter, he did, like I say, he did like, what, 3 damage to me in total? Sorry, how you doing?
With the spry fish in hand, you head back towards Oreo's clinic. Bruno looks at your group sadly, reluctant for this little adventure to end. You hand the fish to Oreo and ask him to make you the supplement. Give me a moment, he says, then takes the fish and heads into the back.
1 hour later.
It's ready, he says, emerging from his room and handing you a bottle. You hope this will get Mar back on his feet. You need to get back to Unionville on the double. But before that... You face Bruno and say, "Take care," then run off. But Bruno stops you and says he wants to journey with you just a little longer. But Oreo is quick to douse the flames of his desire. You will stay here and study, he commands. Then you leave me no choice. Bruno's expression reads as he raises both hands behind his head and squats at hyper speed.
That was unnecessary.
I want to show
That's
this
unnecessary.
power to the world, Bruno proclaims to his father. You have much to learn, my son, Oreo retorts as he starts sidestepping at breakneck speed.
What is this, fucking One Punch Man?
Only the sound of their labored breathing and bodies moving resonates through the otherwise silent room. You can only look on in stunned silence at the enigmatic display.
13 minutes later.
Bruno falls to his knees, panting. This is my limit. You have grown, my son, Oreo says, looking no worse for wear. So are you coming with us or not? Melanie interjects, ever the blunt one. Only our muscles know the answer, comes Bruno's cryptic reply. I don't get it, Ridis remarks frankly. On the condition that he study nutrition upon his return, Bruno is allowed to go with you for just a little while longer. You realize that these two have a very special way of talking that no one else can understand. Hearing yet another roar in the distance, you realize you need to get the supplement to Mar so you can investigate the sound together.
I'm not really seeing what most of this thing.
Mar lies listlessly upon the bed, looking somewhat haggard.
Oh, he's had a night out. We've all been there. And when I mean we, I mean you.
You help Mar sit up. Drink this, Mar, you say to him gently. He weakly opens his mouth, and you slowly pour the energy concentrate inside. Mar abruptly bolts up and turns his head toward you with a puzzled look. It looks like Mar is all better now.
Square with joy.
You give Mar a tight hug. Mar mewls softly in discomfort. Overcome with joy, you sob and stroke Mars' head. Melanie and Ridis watch you two with a smile. Bruno is deeply moved to see nutrition bringing a smile to others.
Fucking nutrition.
With this, you can finally put the happenings of that strange village behind you. You decide to take Bruno back to Shoreland, then continue your search for the dragon.
Ooh.
You arrive at Bruno's house. Though he seems to want to adventure a little more, he reluctantly enters his house. You ask Oreo if he knows anything about the monster behind that mighty roar. He says that the creature nests atop a tower not far from town.
Oh, we've been there.
With that, your next destination is decided. Here, you will part ways with these two, but you owe a great deal to the nutritionist and his son. Bruno looks at you, his eyes begging you to let him come along. What will you say?
No.
Let us defeat the dragon together, you say to him. You are sure his power and knowledge will come in handy against the beast. And you realize with a grin, he will be so happy just to come along that he will not want a share of the reward. Bruno is happy he can continue the journey, but Oreo stops him before he can get carried away. You must stay here and study, Oreo says.
It's not teabagging each other.
Bruno explains that the journey thus far has taught him the splendor of nutrition, and he now wishes to travel the world to deepen his knowledge. After hearing his son out, Oreo suddenly removes his glasses.
Oh, we're gonna have to fight him, aren't
And
we?
in the blink of an eye, the flesh of Bruno's cheeks, pectorals, and abdomen recess,
No.
and Bruno is lifted off his feet with a dull roar. Your eyes go wide at Oreo's assault, which was too fast for your eyes to catch. Knowledge of nutrition can help save lives, but also strike down enemies, Oreo says softly. Wow, nutrition is incredible, Ridis marvels, not putting too much thought into the events before her. Knowledge is the true power. You tremble, never wanting to make an enemy of Oreo. Though Oreo still deems his son's knowledge insufficient, he tells him to travel the world and surpass him someday. Thank you, Father, Bruno says from the ground, moved to tears by the strength of Oreo's knowledge. So it comes to pass that you journey to the tower with Bruno to find the roaring beast. Yet another colorful character.
You misspelled color. Chapter 4 complete. Didn't fucking do anything. Walked around, beat some dude up, got some fish. Found our new waifu. I will say that this chapter stuff is slightly on the nose. You know, considering I did that entire chapter in like what, not even half an hour probably. Durgan. The Dragon's Tower? GG. End of the game. Move on. Next game. Durgan. Yes, we fight Durgan. In the musty tower.
We have finally arrived at the Tower of Legend. Is everyone ready? You ask with a posed look. Bruno is the first to respond. But this is just an old lighthouse, he remarks, oblivious to your sudden embarrassment. Ridis snorts to herself, seeing you red in the face from jumping to conclusions.
What room? Alright then. Whatever you say, game. Whatever you say.
It appears this sturdy door has a magic seal on it. Unfortunately, it is out of her realm of expertise. Ridis rolls up her sleeves and shouts, "Open Sesame!" You swear you have heard these words somewhere before. You all watch in silence as the door stays shut. You snort to yourself, seeing Ridis red in the face.
Big muscle man punch door.
Even Melanie looks vexed, lacking the proper skills to open the door. Bruno exhales deeply, then places both hands on the door. He pushes with all his might, his breath labored, chest heaving, sweat dribbling.
Hot.
And it opens. It seems the magic seal could not protect the door from the physical might of your most stalwart companion. This is the power of power, Bruno pants, but you promptly ignore him and enter the tower.
Oh, a hole. That was my nickname in high school. I'm assuming nothing happens. I'll get rid of him. Oh, damn it. I will still heal her though. May as well take this turn out to do that. Because this won't do much damage anyway.
Nice work.
Overkill.
Oh?
I will actually take this time out to heal her. Then we can see what kind of damage these guys are doing. None. At least none that he can't out heal anyway.
Congrats. And fight.
Well, as long as I kill this thing before we get poisoned, which is dead now anyway. How much damage did I do there? Like, what was that, like 55, something like that, 54?
Let's do this. Rats.
Still don't know how that other guy's not leveled up yet, but whatever. Oh, you bitch. 2 damage. No, my defense. Yeah. I've played some video games in my time.
Rats.
Gain immunity to attack and defense minus. Oh, so he can't be attack or defense minus. I was reading that and I'm like, why would I gain immunity if I'm going to reduce my shit? But no, it just means that that can't affect him. Decrease bolt damage by 5. Ooh, very nice. Come on. What a load of bullshit. 2 damage? Oh, well, that doesn't bother him. Maybe that concerns me for him, but I guess also not really. Seriously. Well, first and foremost, we're getting rid of you. Cause you're the dick, you. I will take the salves. Sorry, the salves. Multiply XP earned from victory by 2 times. Nice. I think that was just the exact amount of damage I needed. Nice. Now please, sir, do more than 11 damage, thanks. Thank you. Oh, you can't. Alright, even I miscalculated that. Oh, well, you can waste stone healing, doesn't matter. Fucking 1 damage. Perfect.
You did great.
Screw it. I've been meaning to heal her for a while, so... Oh, now he levels up. Oh, a Cursus Day Ring? Oh, Curse Day Ring. My brain was trying to wrap around maybe they're trying to say courtesy, but no, Cursus Day Ring protects against curse.
Your footing suddenly crumbles. With no way of saving yourselves, you fall downward once more from the bottom.
It doesn't matter when you can fucking fast travel wherever you want. I'm just gonna save. Like, you warned me that there's a fight ahead, so...
Foolish human. come here to consign the drops of salvation to oblivion? The monster asks. It sounds like he is saying something important, but you do not understand it in the slightest. Melanie is so absorbed in thinking about the creature's words, she cannot hear you calling her. Riddis has given up on thinking and whistles an offbeat while everyone is distracted. The monster attacks.
Something tells me I couldn't have actually done anything there.
And fight.
Lovely. Oh, and a 6. I'll take a 6. And that won't do much, but... Okay, sure, that's it. Adds 8 attack for 10 turns. And his defense has gone down, well that means he's fucked when she attacks. Oh, I don't have the thing because I had to heal. Idiot. And you even miss, you stupid cunt. I'll take another 6. Hello, how you doing? 1500. Gain immunity to paralysis. Nice. Blubber, gain immunity to freeze. I think when I get to the next town, I'll probably invest in the rings that just increase my guys' defense, because that's infinitely more important, at least for her anyway. Only having 14 defense. She's on a little on the weak side.
Something glimmers on the floor. Melanie suggests
Money.
it might be money. You are instantly upon the shining object, picking it up. Melanie asks why you have such a fixation with money.
Because of money.
So, you begin. Then remember being serious isn't in your character. Leaving your past a mystery, you quickly throw aside the shiny piece of glass and move on.
And a crit.
Nice work.
No, not 2 damage that I'm gonna heal in a moment. And crit, you just hit me. Oh, numbstay ring. Two health. And of course, you crit again. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. Oh, hey, my Blazer. How you doing? Where's you? Give me those salves. Toothstone would have been nice, but...
About the enemy.
Useless, a lot of you. Yep, I'll do it.
Nice work.
Then I shall take this turn to heal. One more HP. Double proof 2. Decrease fire water damage by 5. Ooh. Oh. Well, if the dragon at the end breathes fire, then she'll be good to go. She will. Also make a save since we got this far. I keep pressing right click to open the menu, but it is never right click. You know, a smart person would also make a second save, having come into this dungeon, potentially having to leave at some point. So I don't think I have the item to escape from a dungeon.
Let's do this.
One damage? How dare you? 6. Nice. Oh, whilst you're down, let's look pull this up. Key. Fuck off. No, not water damage to the one person who has water defense. No.
Good work.
Periodically restore 5 HP to target for 3 turns. Ooh, so 15 health, 3 turns. That's not bad. Eulogy, restore 10 HP to all allies. Oh. Okay. I need to equip it, but okay. Is there an ability that she has that I don't use? It's a good question. I'm so glad that I asked it. I've got poison arrow, quick shot. I mean, I guess loose arrow I don't ever use. Because worst case scenario, I could just use poison arrow to attack someone on a turn. Yeah, I have to use a gem, but anything he does, if I use up all gems, I gain 1 gem anyway. which is enough to make me use poison arrow, so at least removing loose arrow for like eulogy wouldn't be too bad. Like, it kind of really sucks that you can only have 4 moves, you know? I think that's just the thing that sucks for you. Is like 4 really limits what you can do, which I guess is obviously the bloody point, but... So yeah, I could get rid of loose arrow for eulogy, because 10 HP to everyone. Because him doing 10 HP for one person's fine. Obviously her, I mean, I guess obviously if I make a save outside of a boss room, and I'm getting my ass handed to me and I need her heal, I can always just reload and do it that way. Otherwise for now I'd certainly just keep her general attack.
And fight.
No, he won't do 17 damage. Also, I've just realized, because these guys are water, I should use his lightning on them. Which he also has, but... And the crit? Nice, I don't know how much damage did I do. Well, 6, 12, 20, 30, I did like 30 damage to him. It's a lot of damage.
Don't hold back.
I don't know what I can do. Well, I guess if we're gonna do something, we'll get rid of the weaker ones. That will kill them. She can kill him, or I go after this one, see what kind of damage she can do. I think it's just better if I do this anyway. Get rid of it. Then we won't have to worry about this dickhead because I'm gonna heal, so...
Nice work.
Make another save. Data.
Have you savages no mercy? The dragon's heart and body have already been reduced to naught, it says. It sounds like he is saying something profound, but you do not understand it in the slightest. Bruno silently compares his muscles against the monsters, then grins proudly to himself, the obvious victor. Melanie considers the words, but cannot seem to You feel your eye while everyone is distracted. The monster attacks.
Cool. Add 3 to all his enemies and attacks. Yeah, no, let's still play this one. I'll take a 6. I can't use Lightning Strike this turn. So otherwise I can't use a double shot, which is exactly what I'm trying to pile up for. Alright mate, welcome me. And I get a crit too, lol. 13? Well, I guess I'll just finish you off instead of healing. Get fucked.
Congrats.
If he had hit anyone else with that move, that would have been problematic. And I don't even have to heal anyway. Heal plus restore 30 HP to target. Do I want to replace heal with that though? Because 10 health is still nice. Because we're not really taking so much damage at the moment that 10 HP is not a crappy amount, but 30? I mean, obviously if this costs the bloody same, yeah, like no brainer, fuck it, but because it costs 2. I'll probably switch it out later. But for now, it should be fine. Deal 25 damage. Alright then. Just straight up deal 25 damage. Darkness, deal 15 dark damage.
Though the battle is over, you cannot stop thinking about what those monsters were saying. Come on, we have to defeat that dragon, Melanie says assuredly.
Yep, we'll go up to the top. The dragon's either already dead or dying, and then it turns out that the people we're working for are actually the villains all along.
Why are you so obsessed with defeating the dragon? You ask her. She explains that her mother was killed by the dragon. She did not say any more, but her hatred for the beast was clear in her eyes.
Oh, she got 2 health? Nice.
You hear the roar again. It seems to be coming from the upper levels. Howls, as if in response to the creature's growl. Enamored by the adorable noise, you pet Mar on the head. You're obsessed, Melanie remarks snidely, but looks at you two as if wanting to pet Mar too. It sounds like the roaring beast is close.
Well, we have just climbed 5 floors, so... Oh, screw it. Stupid bitch.
Good work. Let's do this.
Really? Bitch, please. Yeah, a crit heal would have been nice though. Lol. Oh god. Yeah, you can go there. You. Oh. Try this again, shall we? Thank you.
Excellent.
Take the 2 damage. Kidding me? I mean, it's not like this will do anything. I mean, I guess I could have actually saved it. No, because I'll still get the extra thing. Well, I should actually deal damage though. I was going to say use freeze, because if I get the 5 or higher, which of course I don't, it would have at least skipped the turn. Oh, and it's weak to ice. Never mind then. There you go. Which means I guess the other pot one that I was fighting earlier probably would have been weak to lightning or bolt. Probably assume the dragon's in the middle of the tower.
The door before you is shut quite tightly. It appears to have a keyhole. The magical key may be of use here. You insert the magical key into the hole and turn. You hear the lock come undone with a loud clank. The dragon may be just ahead. Now we slay the dragon for riches. On your demotivating words, everyone proceeds through the doorway.
Let's kill him first then, shall we?
That was lucky.
Alright, mate. Oh, you barking cunt.
About the enemy.
Probably should have also healed her. Make a save after this. Just 'cause I want to traverse this entire tower, just in case there was a chest up here. Still gonna try and poison this though, because he'll lose a turn. Oh no, they don't lose a turn when you attack them though, idiot. And also, if say if the dragon card was like you, I'll check to see when those guys level up. I know leveling up won't do much. 500, 900, and 600. I should at least continue until she levels up. Like say, if the dragon card was in front of me. Or whatever. 1 extra health. Maybe a damage or defense could help. I found it. Yeah, 'cause what would it be? Another, like, 3, 4 fights, depending on.
About the enemy.
Really? I thought, oh, I can just take this thing and get it out of the way, but apparently not. Perfect. So how's fighting those two only worth that amount of XP? She'll level up at least. She still requires 2 or 3 more fights. Let's say she'll level up, so as long as she doesn't die here, of course. Do need to heal her. Oh, he might also level up as well, so I'm not too bothered.
That was lucky.
No, I'm not bothered, she's gonna level up in a minute. I mean, I care if you do that. One health, I didn't even see what she got. I think just one more health as well. Can I get a salve, please? A salve? I'll take all the salves. Probably gonna bloody well need them. Right, so she should be one fight away from leveling, right? Yep, one fight from leveling. I will obviously try my best to get rid of it. Hopefully it's a very minimal fight here. Although it still has to be at least 2 enemies for this to count. Not if you do that though. No, unless you crit.
Excellent.
Critting's fine. Also, I didn't know why I didn't do that on that one, her on that one. So this guy shouldn't be doing too much damage anyway, because 21, besides hitting her, yeah, 1 damage he can't, oh, and she's leveling up anyway, so whatever. Nope, she got 1, 1, 1, and 1. I'll take that. I'm glad that I leveled her up then. Right, we'll save. What level are we? Like 16? 17. Close enough.
You have finally arrived. Before you stands the dragon you have been searching for. More assassins, the dragon sighs weakly. Whether or not the beast is weak, you care not. You muster up your courage and shout, "Prepare yourself, you big lizard."
My name calling, rude.
But the dragon's roar sends your bravery flying with the wind. Your legs tremble in fear. But no matter how scared you are, the dragon will not wait.
Please don't have 150 health. Close enough. Well, as long as the happenstance cards help me, I don't care. Add 3 to bolt damage dealt by all allies and enemies. Well, that means I've got to guarantee him getting bolt this turn, so he can do more damage with it at least, so... He's buff her attack. Don't remember how much lightning costs, so I'm just gonna do a regular attack here. Oh, fuck you. It was a 1. And I rolled 2. Lovely. And of course you buff his defense when I'm about to fucking quick shot him. That's fine. I'll see if I've got a paralysis for her. Oh yeah, none of us have wind, so... Wow, yeah, she really doesn't do that much damage without buffing herself. Oh no, she does have wind, idiot. On a fucking roll of what? Hey, we're gonna buff your wind attack. All you need to do is roll. Gets a 1. Gain 1 gem. I'm sure. I mean, realistically, I may as well just go all out here. And I get a crit anyway. This might be GG. No, it won't be. Just under GG. Now you roll a 6. Fuck off. Dead anyway. Hey, we're gonna buff your wind attack damage.
Strike you down, you exclaim, slashing out while cheering on your comrades. But at that moment, Vince appears. You too would be troubled without this dragon, he says, standing in your way. Stop spouting nonsense, the normally collected Melanie shouts. It seems Melanie has lost her composure before her mother's killer. She unleashes a fireball imbued with her hatred. But it is repelled by the dragon's tough scales. And the dragon returns the favor by spewing fire from its mouth. You seem to stand no chance against the revitalized dragon. Melanie looks distressed. Vince climbs atop the beast's back. The flapping of the dragon's wings sends forth one wind blast after the next. Stay out of this, Vince commands, and flies off toward the western sea.
Not enough for a level up, is it? Cure target paralysis and freeze. No, just under, I think. Bye.
You worry for Melanie, who has been burnt badly by the dragon's fire. I can't get up, she whispers weakly. Drink this, Bruno instructs, offering her a small bottle. It will help you regain your strength.
Nice bottle.
Bruno claims he drinks it every day. It is a recipe from his father, that of a custom supplement. Make her drink it already, you cry, your panicked expression urging Bruno to give Melanie the supplement. Melanie has a bad feeling about it, but downs it all in a single gulp. And suddenly regains her strength. At ease with her recovery, you descend the tower. The ocean spreads out before you to the west, whither the dragon went. Return to shoreland in search of a boat to pursue the dragon.
The dirt.
turn, Oreo approaches. It seems like something has happened to the town. He says a raging wind blew through and destroyed the town. You surmise the flapping of the dragon's wings is to blame. You explain that you need a boat to go after the dragon, and Oreo's look turns grim. Sensing there may be a problem, you quickly make your way to the wharf.
I'm gonna check the armor, but I don't think he'll have anything. Yeah, because that ring improves her defense by 2. She does lose 2 speed, but I mean, realistically, she's always going second after her anyway, so. And nothing else. Yeah, I mean, realistically, like I say, I may as well just get it for everyone. Because, like I say, getting an extra 2. I mean, yeah, okay, these rings are obviously better because protecting against element. But just getting plus 2 defense in general means you take 2 less damage, but especially for her. But I think I'll leave it for now because you can buy them whenever. And when I get to the next town, I'll buy them.
You set foot inside the inn only to be greeted with the great clanging of a bell. Congratulations, the innkeeper shouts above the joyous din. It would appear you and your companions are this inn's 10,000th customers. That means you've won the lifetime of free stays pass.
Nice. I mean, absolutely nothing because you don't actually do that here, but whatever. I mean, in terms of the cards that I've got, oh, I'm missing some of those items. Oh, I'm missing like bombs and shit, so I've never bothered buying them. Also, pressing escape just immediately closes the whole menu. Equipment. Yeah, I mean, I feel like equipment, there's not really much that I can do because unless you either find it or come across it. Like, again, the rings I can buy, so they're whatever. So there are 10 of them, I presume? No. So I've got... Do I have 8 or do I only have 6? I swear I've got 8, haven't I? No, I've only got 6. I thought I had 8 for some reason. Again, scales, there's not going to be much you can do without leveling up for that. Right, so... and I've almost got all the skills anyway, what am I? 12 off. Why have I not killed enough Aquarox? Hello!
The woman says the violent winds stirred up the sea, causing her precious ship to run aground. But if you can return her vessel to the water, she will gladly give you a ride.
Oh. You can give me a ride over it.
Your brows furrow, knowing that there is no way you could move a ship.
You can.
Beside you, Bruno stretches, warming up his body. After striking a fantastic pose to show off his muscles, he charges straight at the boat. No matter how hard he pushes, though, the boat does not budge. It's pointless, you sigh, turning around when
His dad turns up. Oh, random.
muscle-bound Melanie stands before you.
Oh, because she drank the potion. Nice. Hot.
Now it's working, Bruno exclaims, unsurprised at the sight of Melanie. It appears the custom supplement she drank in the tower bulked her up. Let us combine our power, Bruno entreats Melanie. Her whole body racked with chills, Melanie screams out to the sky. You need Melanie's help to catch the dragon. You call out to her.
How'd that belly girl? Oh no.
Hoping to distract her from her shame, you shout out complete nonsense. But in the next instant, you receive a violent punch to the face and are sent flying. You hear your bones creak in a way you've never heard before. But afterward, the two muscle-bound forms work together and return the boat to sea. I will never be a beautiful bride like this, Melanie mutters sadly. You're wrong, Bruno exclaims. Those muscles are the most beautiful thing a bride could ever have. At any rate, you leave the port town and follow the dragon. Just as you are about to leave, Oreo comes to see you off. It looks like he has something to say. According to him, the dragon flew to the west, where there is an island called Mount Medica. Rumor has it they are actively researching medicine on this island. He thinks he can use their knowledge in his work. Understanding his father's wishes, Bruno nods. Say no more. Mount Medica. Something stirs deep inside your chest, but you blame your imagination and board the boat without another thought.
Chapter 6. I wonder if she's gonna stay muscly all the time, because I could reload my save. Refight the dragon. And give Muscle Boy. But that's only if A, if she's stayed like that, and B. Yeah. Unless you can't give it him to drink. Let's Google it and find out. Isle of Blight? God damn it. I found my Blaze's hometown.
Wasn't that so much fun? Ridis can hardly contain her excitement as she seeks a similar reaction from Melanie.
Oh, never mind, she's back. I guess if I just waited 3 seconds.
Her face a sickly shade of green. The custom supplement has worn off completely. Ridis turns to you and carries on, oblivious. Wasn't that just the greatest? You, however, are a bit worn out, as your mid-voyage teasing of Melanie prompted her to wring you like a rag. Your first order of business should be a sweep of the island to ascertain the dragon's whereabouts. Tread carefully, as danger lies in the unknown. A road stretches west from the docks, suggesting the presence of a house or settlement at the other end.
Oh, and how big is this place? I'm assuming you end up there. Or up here.
You take the lead, taking in the island's scenery. It all looks unsettlingly familiar to you. A white-hot streak of pain shoots through your head, feeling as though your skull will split in two. You grab your head as if holding it together and drop to your knees. The searing pain erases any hope of recalling the memory that felt primed to return to you. Beads of sweat are pouring off you now as you struggle to keep your head in one piece. Drink this, Bruno insists, offering you a bottle of headache curative. You greedily drink it down, desperate for relief. The pain begins to ebb, and you hurriedly resolve to press on. After a time, you happen upon a village. This place, you mutter unconsciously. Perhaps he is as anxious as you are about this place. You two okay? Melanie asks. You open your mouth to reply. Only to notice the ambush a moment too late. Repel the monster attack.
Uh-oh. Gain 3 gems? Nice. What have you done first? And you resist. No. Yeah, I know. I want to use... What? Alright, mate. Add 5 to all allies' attacks. See, now because she has that, I'm infinitely more... Also, he resisted ice, I should have used bow. Oh, he's weak to wind anyway. Yeah, I'll use her massively buffed attack to hit this thing. Yep. 3 more gems. That's what I needed earlier. I'm gonna guess I'll try and lightning strike him. Oh, fuck off! I'll take the crit, I suppose.
I was lucky.
More gems? How many gems is max? Because I know there's a trophy for it. Or an achievement for it. I can assume you're going to deal bolt damage to me, I don't give a shit. Yep, saved with the maximum amount of gems. GG. That's a lot of XP for not a very difficult fight. Also, recover 3 HP when attacking. Ooh! Now imagine if that stacked if he had a move that he could hit, say, like 3 times. That would be pretty nice. Oh, then all of his stuff buffed at least once. Nice. Deal water damage, inflict freeze if roll is 4 or greater. Decrease light damage by 5.
You are accosted by a man the instant you set foot in the village. Medicine, please, he begs. His eyes are glazed over, and his general demeanor unsettling. Should he really have medicine? You give him a glimpse of the medicine. Nothing in this life is free, you sneer. Your callousness is swiftly punished as the medicine slips from your grasp and clatters to the ground. The man runs off to who knows where, making noises that can only be described as inhuman. You and the party resolve to continue exploring the village, despite the unsettling encounter that just occurred. Something is askew in this village. It would be best to proceed with caution until you can determine what is happening.
Can I use the jump feature here? Oh, you mean like I can't jump over here?
The man glares at you, clutching tight to countless medicine bottles in his hands. He insists that they all belong to him and refuses to share them with anyone. Another villager approaches you. Though his speech is slurred, the demand remains the same: medicine. This villager is also behaving strangely. Will you acquiesce to his request? You remove the medicine from your pack, recall for a moment how much it cost, and begin sliding it back into place. In the blink of an eye, the villager snatches up the medicine bottle and darts out of view. Something's not right in this village.
What's the last salve that I've got?
Clearly worried. You hear a panicked cry up the road. Stay with me. Focus on me. That can't be good. The old man sighs, saying he lost both his son and grandson to the medicine. Not wanting to be the only one left behind, he lifts the bottle in his hand to his lips and gulps it down. You ask the villager about the dragon. The headman can help you if you're in some trouble, she retorts, doubling over to empty the contents of her stomach onto the street. Dozens of empty medicine bottles litter the ground in front of this woman.
Armorer. Give me what you have. Evil's Bane. Five, 1, 1. Only 3 defense. Two, 4. I don't have enough. No, actually, if I sell my other shit, I probably will do.
This cursed island is separated from the rest of the world, she mutters from the ground. I heard that outsiders call this place Mount Medica, she remarks, then throws the empty bottle in her hand to the roadside.
Yeah, so there's some things in there I've never owned, so I'm gonna get them later.
receive a blunt, go bother the village headman with your chatter in return. The villager turns to face the wall once more and smacks his head against it repeatedly. His forehead is soon covered in blood. You arrive on the scene to find a man collapsed in the street, convulsing. Another man kneels over him in an apparent attempt to provide comfort and care. The nobleman wears impressive white armor befitting a knight. He continues talking to the fallen man as he provides emergency care. Seeing the knight's devotion makes you feel a bit like a putz for doing nothing. You ask Bruno to provide some of his custom supplement. He furrows his brow and solemnly shakes his head. The villager is now clawing at his own face with his fingernails, crying out for medicine. Blood, as black as tar, begins oozing out of his eyes, ears, and mouth. It proceeds to leak from every orifice imaginable.
Even his
The
asshole.
convulsions subside. Within moments, the villager lies still. A horrific thought makes itself known. This is the first time you have witnessed the death of a fellow man. Even in a world where medicines and elixirs can cure most any ailment, none are safe from death's icy grip. And as well you know, that which is dead can never return. Your mind goes blank. You drop to your knees in shock. Melanie clamps her hand to her mouth, stifling a scream.
Hey, that guy,
shakes
calm down.
uncontrollably. The knight hangs his head. Bruno nervously asks, "What are you doing here?" The knight's name is Sherwin. He identifies himself as a member of the Ivory Order. His travels brought him to this village, where he has been caring for the ailing residents. His face contorts in disgust. If not for these foul drugs, they would be healed. He spits and takes his leave. Bruno gazes upon the villager's corpse with a look of apparent realization. A man approaches you as you wander through the village. "Spare a bit of medicine?" he asks genially. He sets about convincing you that your kindness will be returned tenfold if you just give him a little from your pack. His silver tongue would put even the best salesman to shame. You reach for a bottle of medicine, completely taken in by his pitch. Bruno stills your hand. "I wouldn't do that if I were you." "I really shouldn't," you yelp over your shoulder, already walking away at a brisk pace. You continue wandering the village streets, only to be accosted by the man once more. It seems he will follow you to the ends of the earth.
Really not gonna let me get out of this loop, are you?
"Why do you want it so badly?" you ask, affording him another opening. He gladly takes it. He first came in contact with it as a child.
His parents paid him no mind.
And never since forgot its wonderful taste. You are fully invested in this story, and desperate to give the man some small comfort in this cruel, cruel world. You're primed and ready to hand it over. I've heard better sob stories, Melanie says dryly, having somehow absorbed the man's story, despite the blistering speed in which he delivered it. Bruno thinks you'd better not, but you're not so sure. You heed Bruno's warning and return the medicine to your pack. The man's shoulders droop and he shuffles off out of sight. He appears to have dropped something peculiar in his haste.
The legs. 8. Am I missing 7?
You would best get out of here quick, she cautions you. If you stay here, then you too will, she begins, then suddenly starts cackling. You approach Sherwin, who is caring for another villager. Is every day like
Oh, I have
this?
to look at where number 7 is. Because they're only in these
According to the
villages.
night, an elderly man living just outside the village is typically the one who looks after its residents. You'd be best served asking him all your questions, Sherwin says as he returns to his patient.
Google. Nope, not one number 8. Guide locations of mysterious cards. Oh, there's only 10. What am I after? Oh. Well. I wonder if I could even do this. About to find out. Because I've completely forgotten about this.
You turn the magical key in the lock, and the door opens.
Completely forgot about that locked door.
You sense a presence behind you and turn to see a guard. He starts talking to you like your old friends. He tells you this is where Queen Nilla used to store the royal treasure, but not anymore. So you see, you won't find anything of value in there, he finishes, and walks away. There's a scrap of paper on the ground where the guard was standing. You pick it up and read it.
Some local merchants are engaged in the illicit trade of unauthorized powerful weapons. You mean this guy? Where's the 7th card? You want more like 10 grand, right? Was it 100 grand?
Come to buy the
They're like 20
legendary
grand.
weapon after all, he whispers
Phoenix
eagerly.
Flame. Because I can't afford it anyway. I mean, I almost had enough to buy it, but I've remembered. So I guess, I mean, obviously I'm gonna have to save up my money on now anyway, but...
You knock lightly on the door. An elderly man opens it,
Yeah,
beaming
then I
at
was going to
you.
get the money. I'll go back, make a save, buy it, see if it is actually worth owning.
He
I probably still
announces
could do it
himself
for
as Selfor and beckons
the
you
card
inside.
trophy achievement,
Might
but
he be the headman you've heard so much about?
to complete his flip side.
Ask me anything you like, he offers. Selfor receives your party, for whatever reason, rather graciously. He could well be a font of knowledge. What will you ask him? You make mention of the village's eccentricities. Selfor informs you that the island indeed suffers from an extreme shortage of medicine. He apologizes for the villagers' incivility. Consider it the price to pay for making the world a better place, he adds nonsensically. You ask if he is the one in charge of the village. It's true that the villagers call him their headman, but I feel compelled to correct the record and state that my official title is overseer.
Have you seen a dragon?
You ask if he has seen the dragon. Why, yes, he says. He returned to this island just the other day. Oh, but don't worry, he continues. He hasn't caused us too much trouble. Needless to say, this does not comport with your understanding of the dragon. You notice Melanie lift an eyebrow at his use of the word returned. At any rate, the dragon's presence on the island is confirmed. You quietly celebrate the first credible lead you've yet received. Your questions satisfactorily answered. You thank Selfor and turn to leave. He asks you to stop. We have yet to discuss the terms of your living here, he declares. You explain that you are only here to pursue the dragon and have no intention to stay. Selfor begs your forgiveness for thinking you were newcomers. It's perfectly understandable, though, what with the non-match among you, he says with a sneer. What does he mean by that? Melanie asks you, unable to grasp the old man's intentions. For reasons unknown, you feel the blood drain from your face. Your breathing grows ragged and you break out in a sweat. We're done here, you say defiantly, as you storm out of the house. Mar runs after you, chirping frantically. Melanie and the others give chase, but you and Mar are well out of sight by the time they make it outside. The two can't have gone far, though. It may be best to first search the village.
You can no longer open the menu. Gasp.
Melanie and company find you standing in front of a house. She can't quite make it out, but it sounds as though you're saying to Mar, "This place is..." Melanie calls out to you, prompting you to blurt out, "Sorry, just had a bad stomachache back there," in your characteristically glib manner. She surveys you both and sees two haggard travelers unwilling to admit they're in need. "Are you sure you're all right?" she asks, concerned. "Fine, absolutely fine," you tell her, perhaps too eagerly. "So you were worried about me," you shoot back. "No, I wasn't," she replies, her face reddening.
Woman, stop chasing me with the big booby lady.
You spot a familiar-looking mage on the village streets. Winifred takes no notice of you and ducks into the apothecary. "So, the Ivory Order buys their medicine just like everybody else," you muse to yourself as you prick up your ears and listen carefully. Winifred and the apothecary speak in hushed tones. You'd guess it's an order for special medicine, but you can't make it out. Plus, she's just buying the usual stuff. Nothing remotely interesting about that. Though her presence suggests that other members of the Order might also be in town. With no desire to run into them, you make yourself scarce before she catches sight of you. You spy the very people you were hoping to avoid, gathered near the village gate. The last thing we need is a confrontation, you mutter, spying them from the shadows. Why are we always hiding? Melanie hisses under her breath. Two members of the Order are speaking with Sherwin. Given how deferential they appear to be acting toward him, you hazard a guess that he's their superior. Have you determined the dragon's location? Sherwin asks. Hedwyn launches into his report. The dragon appears to be occupying the volcano. I suggest
no, not the volcano.
capture him immediately, he counsels. Now who should appear but Winifred, fresh from her shopping excursion? Preparations for our journey into the volcano are complete, she reports,
What was that?
handing Sherwin a bottle of something.
Flash freezer?
Splendid. Sherwin walks off and out of sight, the other three following close behind. Lucky for you, your hastily improvised hiding spot afforded you valuable information on the dragon. Yet their conversation raised as many questions as it answered. The medicine bottle Sherwin received is probably related to their journey into the volcano somehow.
They're gonna be really warm.
Bruno recalls seeing a bottle much like it once before. He says it contains flash freeze, which can chill most anything. Maybe that's what Winifred bought at the apothecary, Bruno continues. There was talk of capturing the dragon. Melanie picked up on the incongruity as well. The Queen ordered the dragon killed, she reminds you. You know that the dragon is lurking in the volcano, but you haven't a clue how to get from here to there. Isn't it that mountain with all the smoke pouring out of it? Ridis asks, pointing westward. Why, yes, that sure does look rather like a volcano. You narrow your eyes. You three have no right being this helpful, you think? Mar pinches your cheeks without warning. You yelp in pain, which at the very least crosses dreaming off the list of explanations. Returning to the matter at hand, it's clear what must be done. You'll have to get your hands on some flash freeze if you hope to enter the volcano. Happen to have any flash freeze for sale? You cheerily ask the apothecary. She flashes a wry smile. How do you steady the roiling magma's flow? She asks cryptically. The meaning behind the question is utterly lost on you. She needs a password, Melanie mutters over your shoulder. The answer then would be the password. So, how do you steady the roiling magma's flow? Yes, you'd think
Yeah,
so,
man.
she says, as if turning the answer. She pulls out her wares, but what you need is not among them. Your password merely granted you entry to the apothecary. woman rolls her eyes, suddenly looking defeated. How did you know the answer? Did someone tell you? She mutters bitterly. You've managed to crack the code, and a bottle of flash freeze is yours. At last, you are ready to enter the volcano. You've got a long road ahead of you, so you had best be prepared.
You be prepared. You be prepared, bitch. So you know what that means? Go outside, save, explore the entire map, level up. Find the bandits, find the monsters, get their 2 cryptic things, open up whatever they want, maybe get some more money. Oh. Like, realistically, you may as well just do it that way, right? But I shall save first and foremost. And then I will go to the toilet again. And also stretch my leg for a minute. Yeah, I will BRB. So yeah, be right back. Okie dokie. On the hell. I did say right.
Fortune favors the bold. Congrats.
Right.
The bizarre rock transformed into a treasure rock.
Invigorate? Nice.
About the enemy.
That's one way to kill it. Dumbass. But that won't do anything, and you resisted anyway. I'm assuming you're also weak to fire. Another Inspire Elixir.
The bizarre rock transformed into a fear rock. The only way out of this fight is through it. Let's do this.
Of course. Really? Ooh, Tri-Blade deal 3 times damage. Not bad.
Don't hold back. Fortune favors the bold.
Nice.
You anticipate the tornado's path correctly and avoid getting swept up.
I guess I can get rid of his cure for that triple hit move. Two health, 1 attack, nice. That one you also leveled up even better. 2 health.
And fight.
Actually, Succeeds on 2 or greater. Yeah, I think I can win that. I only wanted to do it because A, I'm not fighting 2 of them at once, and B, I wanted the achievement. I mean like achievements?
Excellent. That was lucky.
Alright mate, calm down. Jesus Christ. Okay, so they're weak to win. Probably already knew that, but... Well, now's the time to use one of the greater salves. Or I just use the regular salve and get rid of it out of my inventory. Which, yeah, I mean, I might as well do it that way. Then before I check right now, she's like 2 XP from leveling up, and of course not.
About the enemy.
$369.
Large boulders block the path before you. Alas, you must turn back.
Let me guess, I can't fully explore a few yet. Yeah.
It's too early to...
I guess I'm going to the volcano after all. I will take the Supreme Self. Next, I guess I'm not exploring up here then. There's some dumb boulder. Some data save. Also, probably once I'm done with this dungeon for today, I might call it super early. Just 'cause I want to do some extra stuff and whatever.
The heat of the
Tomorrow.
volcano engulfs you the moment you set foot inside. Of course, the dragon is hiding out here. Guess it's as good a place as any to corner him. You reason with yourself, trying to keep your spirits up. Crossing this river of lava won't be easy. Here's how you cross a lava river. Bam! You open the bottle of flash freeze and pour some into the raging river of lava. The lava instantly hardens, forming a bridge of rock. About the enemy.
Well, we already know that ice is going to be their weakness.
Fortune
1
favors the bold.
HP. No, because you're frozen, you can't do shit till next turn anyway.
Fortune favors the bold.
If this thing's still frozen, I'm gonna quickly pass and skip. Just to get the heal off for her. $15. Imagine waking up from being frozen and you just get backhanded by a magic bolt. Overpower. Deal attack plus 15 damage, inflict attack -3 for 3 turns. Not bad. Not bad.
About the enemy.
It doesn't really matter if you freeze them, because dealing damage should do quite a bit, yeah. Ooh, bind stay ring. Protect against seal. Now why would I want to do that? It's a beautiful thing.
You did great.
Oh, I just realized that this game does the UK way of floors. You start on the ground floor and then work your way up first, second, third. Screw you, Americans. Little overkill, but I'd rather get rid of it. Give me all the cells. I've not missed one yet. Especially since getting all the more powerful versions of them. I'm not going to be using those 40s anytime soon, and the problem is that my inventory is going to run out of items in a minute. Because I should be at 30 now, I think. No, I've got 3 more spaces. I mean, I can get rid of the torch. I only bought one earlier just in case if there were more dungeons to explore in this game, but...
A jet of lava erupts from the ground before you. You escape injury by the skin of your teeth, but the path ahead is now blocked.
Anyway? Nope.
That was lucky. Nice work.
I'll take another turn to heal here.
Excellent. Congrats.
Damn it. I spoke too soon earlier. I spoke too bloody soon. Who do I want to take up first? Because Zephyr would deal a decent chunk of damage to him, but obviously freezing has a chance to lose a turn. I'll fucking eat my ass, game. I should have gone with him. He's dead anyway, so never mind. Alright, fuck off. Just to get it out of here, and then again we'll lose a turn to heal her because she needs it. Recover 2 HP after turn ends. Not bad. Oh, I'm a fifth of the way there. Well, that's perfect, because that means I can still use freeze. Thanks, dumb game. I'll take the free hit. And the free poison. Oh yeah, poison anyway. Again, we'll skip, heal. No treasure. To the second floor. Dun-la-la-la-la-la-la-la. I should probably also save. Oh god. Unfortunately. Yeah. Again, I'll probably just skip her turn for a minute. Just get the heal off. I know I won't be doing max damage hitting him whilst he's frozen, but... And then again, I can always do it again.
Excellent.
Yes, it is, because now I can use my extra 2 turns to fully heal everyone. May as well. I spent all that time leveling them up and it didn't matter. Well, obviously HP, speed and shit. 0 elements. Deal attack plus 30 damage to all enemies. Costs 5 though. But attack plus 30. What is the current attack? 23, 29. So 29 plus 30 is obviously 59. If you're negating how much defense the enemies have, that entirely then depends on what. But at the same time, you're attacking all the enemies, so if you manage to get it all fight, like, okay. Like, if the final boss had 3 enemies on it, like, fuck it, yeah, I'll waste an entire turn just to have her buff. Well, not buff, but have the gems so she can, attack that off, but we'll get that off. But like if the final boss is a dude, like the dragon or that man or whatever, it's like, fucking who cares?
You can't help but chant, it's hot, so hot, every couple of steps, as if conjuring a spell. You're just wasting energy, Melanie chides. Perhaps you could stand to learn a thing or two from her rational approach. Bruno seizes on the moment. Yeah, this isn't even worth whining over, he says, flexing at you. It is way too hot for this, Melanie screams, forgetting her own advice.
Perfect. If he was any less than that amount, I probably would have just left the poison to try and kill him. There's no point, I didn't get rid of him. Because he's frozen for a turn anyway, so... Hopefully I get a decent number when using her thing to attack him. Alright mate, calm down.
Just as you're about to faint from the oppressive heat, a heroic voice calls out to you. You turn and watch with wide eyes as beads of sweat glisten over his muscular body, only snapping out of your reverie when he asks if you're okay. According to the man, conditions will only worsen from here on out. He offers to lend you a comfy sleeping mat and blanket to rest with before continuing your journey.
You will get my own free inn. I'll take it. I'll take a free inn.
Your party is fully recovered, but now your body reeks of sweat. You thank the man before heading on your way.
And he doesn't seem to be a one-time use, which is even better.
A wave of lava rushes past you, leaving a pile of boulders in its wake. You take a fortunate but ungainly fall backwards, but sadly you must find another route now.
Well, I already did, but sure.
And fight.
You little bitch. You.
Excellent. Oh?
Well, if Muscle Man is always a rest stop here, then I can at the very least come back and heal for free.
Would you like to use my sleep?
Yeah.
He offers kindly.
Ooh, marine suit. Gains +2 defense out of it. Nice. Money. Nice, at least I've got a free way to heal now. So... money. Or XP to be honest, but... well, it's dead. Thanks, Melanie. I guess we'll fly a poison arrow. Why not? Unless I get a turn, it won't get a turn. Yeah, it'll do 1 damage anyway. Again, if this thing was at like 2 health and it went up to 3, I'd leave it, but...
nice work.
Probably shouldn't have actually done that. Probably should have waited till the next turn. For reasons such as that. More treasure. Oh, bellwether. That's actually really nice because I don't have one of those. So somehow, I mean again, I've got him to rest with, but somehow in the event if I need to, I might get the fuck out of here then. I mean, we'll go down a floor, unless this is the way forwards. I don't actually know why I bothered going down here. Because if it is the way forwards, I don't want to be here right now.
About the enemy.
Probably should have still fuck off frozen him anyway. Lol.
That was lucky.
They're dead anyway. Never mind.
Excellent.
Ooh. Card numero 9. That's 9 out of 10. Whatever the hell they're for. Maybe getting them all, it'll be like, hey, so you got them all. Here's a thing. Or maybe in the final dungeon it's like, hey, you got all the cards, you can enter this door. Otherwise, I mean, I guess achievements, but... One. Wait. Heal. Also, the next time that I play this will probably be Tuesday, just because I'll be on all day. So I don't know what I'll do tomorrow. I don't. 99 gold. How much money do I have? 8,000.
You've spent so long in here, even I'm starting to sweat.
Alright, stop you complaining. Sir. Oh, fucking... One of these days, his lightning strike will actually do more than one dice roll. And whatever, he just had his turn, so... Let's do some generic attacks. And he'll out-heal it anyway, so... Alright, when are we also gonna level up? Close.
About the enemy. The
Yes.
rocks give way to a rush of lava. You just barely manage not to fall in. Time to find an alternate route.
That's everything. Next floor. I'll make another save. Nope, pretty short. So either this is the end or everyone's at max health, right? I mean, besides him, but whatever.
A clump of familiar white outfits comes into view. You've caught up with the Ivory Order at last. We shall be the ones to fell the dragon, you proclaim loudly to no one, apparently, for the Order pays you no mind. At your persistence, Winifred requests, please do not interfere with the dragon's capture, clearly annoyed. As you all suspected, they have no intention of following the Queen's orders to slay the dragon. What will you do with him once he is yours? Melanie asks forcefully. But her answer shall have to wait. The lava bubbles and swirls as monsters leap out onto the rock before you. It would seem the only way out is through.
Yeah, or not.
In a flash, Sherwin's blade cleaves one in two. Clearly, he has earned his rank within the Order. Keep moving, he bellows, leading his companions deeper into the volcano. The remaining monster turns toward you, eager to avenge its fallen friend. There shall be no avoiding this battle.
Uh-oh. It's only a dog anyway, who cares? Of course. Oh, fuck off.
You escape with your lives, but the Ivory Order has put some distance between you. All your efforts will be for naught if they reach the dragon before you do. You hurry the party onward.
Yay. Only broke the curse. Oh damn it. And only 1 damage. Lovely. Just fuck me up, I guess. Finally do more damage. Oh, fuck off. Finally get the 5 and the game just like, no. Again, probably still should have gone after him, healed her, and then got rid of it. The Volcano Caldera. This is probably why I should also go back. Durgan.
A deafening roar greets you as you set foot on the summit. The dragon must be close.
Well, no matter what, I'm gonna save. We almost leveled up. No, yeah, well, like by the time I get to the fight, I will do. Which means I'm not going to be grinding to get another level after this. Because that would be too much effort. Of course. Fire damage is extremely useful to me. You know what, game? If you're not going to give me the dice rolls, I'll give you an eye roll. See if you like that. Great. Waste of fucking time all that was. Alright, mate, calm down. Get him, fuck out of here. And then get rid of him. Now it's only this asshole, so if I can freeze him, at least I can spend a couple turns healing. I can also just use a potion if this doesn't work. Which it didn't, so I'll just use a potion from her and her. Again, no, because she might level up anyway, so what's the fucking point? Well, he will level up, those two won't. She better. Dog proof, decreased dog damage by 5. Nice. Yeah, she did not level up. She's gonna be like just under leveling. Yeah, 302 XP. Well, I'm going all the way back. I'm getting my free heal.
You reach the caldera only to find the dragon and the Ivory Order members locked in battle. Their teamwork is impeccable. With each strike, they drive the dragon further back. Vince is doing everything he can to protect the dragon, but nothing can slow Sherwin and company's advance. The Ivory Order approaches the dragon, quite sure of their victory. They shall have their quarry at this rate. You can see the writing on the wall. You shrink away from the fight. Go on, get out there, Melanie yells, kicking you square in the rump.
Don't kick my bottom.
We'll be the ones to collect the bounty on the dragon's head, you yell. What vulgar ambition, Hedwyn says with a sneer. Hedwyn and Winifred each keep one eye on you as they begin incanting a spell to hold the dragon in place. Without warning, the dragon slams his tail against the ground. Cracks in the earth form beneath his feet. The rock beneath the Ivory Order gives way, sending them tumbling down below. You surmise the fall wasn't far enough to kill them, but they won't make it back here anytime soon. The dragon spreads his wings and flies towards the caldera. This may be your only chance to slay him without the Ivory Order interfering.
Oh, make a save again because I did have to leave all that way. Oh, for fuck.
Let's do this.
Oh, for fuck! I missed anyway. I just run away. Fuck that, I'm not doing that. Like, I missed that. No, I'm running away. I think I'm only one fight away from her leveling up. I'd rather just wait anyway. This game's taking the piss now. I guess I just ran out of all my luck from earlier in the game. Alright, calm down. Okay, she's about to level up and all, but... Fucking game! Whatever. Gonna have to spend this turn to heal her just in case. 'Cause I can't kill it. Now you get it. That's fine.
The dragon sits perched on the edge of the caldera. You eye him warily, shouting, "There's nowhere left to run." He lets loose an intimidating roar, but you and your party stand tall, unbowed. Victory is within reach. You have never felt more ready to slay a creature in your life. You draw your sword and charge, blade raised and ready to strike. In an instant, his bodyguard appears before you. You can see the bloodlust inside him as he stares you all down. He looks upon you and sees only greed. "Fools," he shouts. "You shall not be stopped. You have your reasons for wanting the dragon dead, and they are enough. They are everything. This conflict is inevitable. You heave your sword toward the enemy, come what may."
Right. $150 to 100. I mean, I guess I should get rid of him first, 'cause I don't know what he can do. Him.
You can do this.
Decrease fire damage dealt. Yeah, great. If I can also freeze him if he's not immune. Of course he is. I will poison him then. I won't be poisoning him though. Well, if he's pulling freeze out his ass, maybe I hit him with fire. Of course you froze him. What a guy. You've got to be fucking shitting me. Do I even have anything for freeze and paralysis? I don't have anything for freeze though. Which means I've basically got to wait for him to get hit, so... Alright mate, calm down. Alright, calm down.
Vince falls, his face covered in blood. Why would you give your life to protect the dragon? Melanie asks sharply. Asks the one who has forsaken her own. What would you know of loyalty? Vince roars, consumed with rage. He begins chanting, no doubt preparing to cast a spell. No, that spell is forbidden, Melanie shrieks. It's too late. A stupendously powerful magic swirls out of the ether, enveloping them both. Vince turns to face you once more, his aura unlike anything you've felt before. You tighten your grip on your sword. There's no turning back now.
We can continue the fight where we left off, or you're going to regain health? Maybe just a one-on-one fight then. He still needs healing them. So I'll just check with her again, I think.
Sweeping stance between you and the dragon. You'll have to deal with him first if you hope to attack your quarry. has been won. Tears stream down Vince's face. You watch him out of the corner of your eye as you turn your attention toward the dragon. Vince, undeterred by the wounds that now cover his body, rises to his feet and moves to protect the dragon one last time. Enough! The dragon speaks. He declares that he wishes to see further harm befall none. Then you ought not to have brought harm upon us, you shout, listing off the horrors you have heard on your journey. Vince, filled with righteous indignation, denounces each and every one as a lie. The dragon admits that your prowess in battle and willingness to pursue him the world over have earned you the right to hear the truth about this world. The dragon claims he shares a special bond with the medicine that helps people the world over.
What's medicine got to do with it?
All those who succeeded in capturing the dragon in the past forced him to live a nightmarish existence on this island. They would stab him with several hundred spears. They would slice his scales off with their swords. Every day a fresh horror would visit him in the heart of the island, and every day he would cry out in pain. They then gathered up the dragon tear he shed and used it to produce their medicine. Everyone in the world drinks this medicine as though it were water. Taking this medicine heals all wounds and cures all ills. It is a crutch that humanity can no longer live without. The primary ingredient in this medicine is dragon tear. You cast your mind back over your travels, over all the people who sought the medicine and were saved by it. The mere thought that so much good was born of the dragon's torture makes your mind reel. You feel unmoored. No one moves, or so much as makes a sound. His words weigh on each and every one of you. The dragon claims he has grown weary of suffering for the benefit of humankind. And so, he intones, I beseech you, strike me down. You hear only hurt and fatigue in his voice. Comply, and you will fulfill the order that was given you. The riches you have coveted for so long shall be yours. But know that if you do, the medicine upon which people have come to rely shall cease to exist, threatening the very foundation upon which humanity was built. Now, knowing the tragic reality, you cannot kill this creature. Your heart filled with anguish, you lower your weapon. Out of nowhere, a burst of magic crashes over the entire party, rendering you unable to move. The Ivory Order have found their way back to the caldera and stand before the dragon once more. Sherwin stares the dragon down, fire in his eyes. At last, the world is safe, he says. Seize him at once. Edwin urges. With a nod, Sherwin approaches the dragon. In one motion, Sherwin unsheathes his sword and cleaves the dragon in two. The dragon's lifeless corpse lurches backward before dropping over the edge into the caldera. What have you done? The others ask quietly, unable to comprehend Sherwin's actions. The earth shakes. The dragon's body seems to have energized the lava enough to spur an eruption. All that remains is to destroy that place, he hisses, and storms off with purpose. The remaining members of the Ivory Order are still in shock, but Hedwyn orders them out, and they flee out of sight. The volcano is about to erupt, and will surely take you with it. Melanie suggests the party take Vince as well, but he insists he remain here. He speaks his final request, his voice already fading. Dragon Tear is more powerful than you can imagine, he says, his voice weak and raspy. It could end this world. You mustn't let them use it. Stop them at all costs. Use the forbidden magic if you have to, Melanie. Vince's final pronouncement echoing in your head. You race to catch up to the Ivory Order. The eruption is imminent. The earlier tremors collapsed the passage you took to reach the caldera. Follow the other passage out and escape before it's too late. Fortune favors the bold.
Okay, Holman.
Excellent. Nice work.
You bitch. Get rid of him. Healing will be better, but no. Add 5 to all allies' defense. That means they're not too far behind leveling up. And she will level up. Oh, there's 1000% gonna be a chest in here. There is, so I'm gonna cheat and look it up. I don't care about which way the exit is, I just wonder if there's a chest in here. Because I don't want to miss that. Alright then.
And fight. Fortune favors the bold. Let's do this.
Take away
was
from
lucky.
damage.
Take your time. There's no need to rush yet.
Kinda you. Won't come back anyway.
Don't hold back.
I'll collect all skill cards. Well, I guess technically I'm now at max level.
Lava oozes from the rock beneath. You miss
Never
stepping
mind, I
on
guess
it
I am
through
leaving.
sheer dumb luck. Best proceed with caution.
Fuck it. I'll have to come back in there afterwards. Oh, would you look at that? I've still got all these tiles to go through anyway. You lying sack of shit. He's like, no, there's no rush. Yeah, there kind of is, bitch. I'm running out of fucking moves and you're like, oh, you don't need a rush. Fucking lying game master.
Let's do this.
That'd be like the worst fucking D&D campaign ever. It's like, oh, everyone died, sorry. I told you not to rush. Well, a very linear exit. Just remember when I said earlier I'm gonna leave like super early, and yet we've been in this dungeon for like an hour. At this rate I'll be leaving on time.
You might want to pick up the pace about now.
Yeah,
You're
no
nearly
shit.
out. The relief of knowing you may yet outrun the encroaching lava is immense. And short-lived, as monsters burst forth from the lava, blocking your escape.
Well, I'm gonna get rid of those two fossils first.
And fight.
Decrease water damage. Cool. These things that are currently on fire Yes, they shall no longer be doing water damage to me.
Excellent.
Now I can use him to kill him, and even if I don't do full damage, the poison will get it. He's frozen, so we can focus on this. When he unfreezes, we'll kill it. Unless we freeze him, then I'll just kill it straight away. You can't. Screw it. Just get rid of this thing. Thank you. I'll do it.
You race out of the volcano, the monsters scarcely having hit the ground behind you.
GG. Well, I'm going to assume this is now the end. Dragon Team.
After your narrow escape from the volcano, you mull over what you learned at the summit. The truth about the dragon and the medicine, what the Ivory Order and Sherwin are actually after, and Vince's dying warning about Dragon Tear destroying the world. You decide to return to the village of the sick to try and make sense of everything.
No, I walk one space forward. Fucking course.
Excellent.
Fuck off. Basically got a 2.5 times chance. Well, I guess 25% chance of getting the fucking thing. No. basically like 75%, or obviously 4/10 or 2/5. Like I've got a 2/5 chance of getting it. No, again, 4/5 because anything above a 4. No, 6/10. So 3/5? Yeah, 3/5. Math. Really, game? He's fucking frozen. And you're not gonna give me bloody extra damage, cunt? Ugh.
Excellent.
I guess I'll go lightning. In the vain hope that I hit him 4 times at least. Of course not.
You did great.
Let's save. Let's see if I can jump back in the volcano and run through the... I've only got 11 grand. Lovely. I'll save over this one just in case, but...
Lava surges near the entrance.
Nope.
Perhaps returning to the volcano isn't the smartest idea.
Oh, what am I doing? I just saved, because I don't want to continue this yet.
I'm exhausted, says Ridis. She certainly looks it.
Let's just skip this for a minute, 'cause I'm going to do this tomorrow.
suggests Melanie, taking in everyone's state.
Yeah, so yeah, that previous save as well, so I'm going to continue from. What level are we? 22? Well, I guess I'll have a quick look later, see what max level is. I'm at the end of the game, so if it's not 25, 30, I can't imagine it being higher than that. 25 would make more sense, 'cause especially since I've got all my skill cards. The question is, does this also count towards the benefit ones? Yeah, these ones, so yeah. Like, I've got all my moves and shit now anyway, so... The only thing that's left is... obviously leveling up, so... 25 would make sense, especially since I've only got that section of the world to do and probably 1 dungeon, maybe 2 at a push. If it's 2 dungeons, I can see getting to 30, barely, but that would still require quite a bit of grinding. Otherwise, yeah, 25 makes sense, but whatever, it doesn't really matter. But anyway, I'm out. Otherwise, come on, I do appreciate it. Obviously, like I said, I'm not going to be playing this tomorrow. I'll play it Tuesday, because I'll have a full day then. So I don't really know what I'm doing tomorrow. Maybe tomorrow I could boot up Ghost of Tsushima and attempt the wave-based thing solo. It's gonna not be fun per se, but hey, I can get almost all the trophies besides the one multiplayer one, so yeah. But anyway, we'll figure something out. If it's not that, then there's something else that I'll do. Otherwise, if I'm not on, just presume, obviously I can't be asked, you know, doing food and work and shit, so... But anywho, I'll catch you tomorrow if you're around. If not, like I say, have a good Monday, have a good new week, and I'll see you when I see you, so turn off now. Good night.